The next offering is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the mouth. Now please take a cup of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapyasuchirva yasya smarnamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti tasmai te punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Edam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is the offering of Aratrikam. Now please take the lit arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Eratrikam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Namaha. Om Radharaya Prasagya Sahine Namo Vayam Vai Shravanaya Kurmahe Same Kaman Kama Kamaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vai Shravano Dadato Kuberaya Vai Shravanaya Maharajaya Namaha. Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha. The next offering is the offering of Pushpanjali. We request all the participants to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Again, remembering our beloved Bhagavan, the supreme point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in our Ananda Gandha. Remaining in the space of deep gratitude towards our Master for whatever he has showered us in our lives, let us offer Pushpanjali. Pushpanjali Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradadhena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannata Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruho Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Veda Vibhahine Vyomavadya
व्योमवद्
शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jinyasa, let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth. wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya, it feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready. Not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasa. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam. On this auspicious day of the Ashtami Tithi, we are going to be having the Darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gracing us all as Kalabhairava Murti. Maha Kalabhairava is going to be manifesting in our lives. Kalabhairava, in every tradition, in every part of Hinduism, there is always the guardian deity, the deity that we always look to protect us, who is always there, who we can trust, who is our best friend, who is the one who we can tell anything and everything to, who listens to us and takes care of us continuously. This is the Kalabhairava Murti. He is the one who stands in the front of the temple and protects the whole. He is known as the Kshetra Palaka. He is the one who protects the whole cosmos itself, and also he is the one who protects all of the temples and the Punya Kshetras, all the special sacred places. Kalabhairava's presence and understand and learning and getting to know about Kalabhairava, everybody has a beautiful experience of him. The beautiful thing about Kalabhairava is that you can connect with him in anywhere, from any place, and he immediately responds. He is immediately there for us, and this is the way that you can always connect with Kalabhairava. And when we connect with Kalabhairava, we always remember the very manifestation of Kalabhairava in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Swamiji has had Kalabhairava himself land on him, and when that happens, the energy is literally something that cuts across the whole universe. It's like a whole time stands still, as Kalabhairava is the Lord of time itself, and you get to witness a raw power of a divinity or God, if you want to say it. And that's the way we celebrate Kalabhairava. For each and every one of us, he means something so profound in our lives. When it comes to seeing any of the day-to-day things, we know where Kalabhairava is going to play his Leela and really pull us out. And we really have that seeking to have him quicken and do it faster and help us move more closer to Swamiji, move more closer to Guru in our lives. So we have a beautiful compilation of satsang where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared about Kalabhairava in depth, literally manifesting your oneness with Kalabhairava and declaring Kalabhairovoham. So we found this beautiful satsang for you all as we prepare for the darshan that is going to be happening in a few moments from now. It is something that you do not want to miss at all. This is one of the most special darshans, especially as it's Swamiji is manifesting in our lives as Kalabhairava on this specific auspicious Tidhi of Ashtami. This is the Kalashtami, or the time where Kalabhairava is powerfully available to us in the cosmos itself. Aligning ourselves, especially with the Hindu calendar, is a very important thing, and it really helps us to heal and ground us in the way that the energies are already working all around us. Then Ashtami specifically means the half moon, as the moon is waning and waxing. The Krishna and Shukla Pakshas, the half moon stands out as the Ashtami, the 8th day in the 15th day furlong of the moon's phase. So the Ashtami Tithi is a beautiful sight to see, especially in the night sky. And when it is there in the sky, Kalabhairava's energy is powerfully available to us. So on this auspicious Ashtami Tithi, we are going to be witnessing the darshan of Maha Kalabhairava. So let us begin with the satsang that we have seen Swamiji talk about Kalabhairava and how to manifest him in our lives immediately. So without further ado, one more thing before we get into the clip, please go to the Paramashivoham sessions. It's very important to know that it is a very exclusive time of this Chaturmasya. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving this Paramashivoham program that is priced at $21,000 absolutely for free for everybody to have access to the powerful darshans and the powerful truths and the powerful manifestations that happen and the blessings that are showered on us. So just to give this opportunity to everyone in the Chaturmasya time, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving the Paramashivoham program absolutely for free. So don't miss out on today's session and in a Zoom room. We'll be explaining later on the significance of being inside the Paramashivoham program when attending the darshan. So without further ado, let us begin witnessing the first sutra of the Kalabhairava.
Either be my disciple and renounce the right to have suffering and pain, or marry the pain and suffering and drop me. Decision to deny the pain and suffering, and it's very either be my disciple
and renounce the right to have suffering and pain, or marry the pain and suffering and drop me? Decision to deny the pain and suffering and its very existence in any form is the pure neutral space Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you. It does not come by practice, it comes by decision. It comes by decision, not by any practice. Decide. Enough. I went through this rut of pain, believing that pain and suffering exist, and then trying to find the cause, and then trying to find the solution. By the time I find the solution, I realize the solution is not working, and by the time I find that solution is not working, I am more frustrated, and with the more frustration I find more pain and suffering. The moment you accept the existence of pain and suffering, you put your leg on the sarkuparai, slippery rock of delusion. After that, nobody can save you. So deny the very existence. Don't try to make a technique out of what I am saying. To all my disciples, I am giving a command, not technique, order. You don't have a right to have suffering or pain. By becoming my disciple, you have committed your life, your inner space to me, and you don't have a right to have pain or suffering. Listen carefully. When you decide the pain and suffering has no existence, this is the truth. Even till I realize, because Swamiji has realized he loves me, he will tell only good to me, and he will reveal only the truth to me. Because he has revealed, I know for sure there is no suffering, there is no pain, and I won't get brainwashed by any fellow who is trying to tell me that suffering and pain exists. Anyone who is trying to brainwash me is lower than my guru who is trying to wash my brain. My guru who is trying to wash my brain is far superior for me than anyone who is trying to brainwash me with the existence of pain and suffering ideas. The first sutra. The second sutra, listen. Second sutra, your mind reflects on your brain, and your brain is given a special power to rejuvenate itself in 1 year. In 1 year, the brain completely releases all the old dead cells and recreates itself. It's a modern day, even modern day science agrees. It is not only that Ayurveda, the Vedic biology, Hindu biology reveals this truth. Even the modern day science agrees with what I am revealing. Your brain completely replaces itself every 1 year. Listen. When your brain replaces itself, replenishes itself, recreates itself, It can either expand its possibility to radiate Paramashiva, or it can shrink its ability to radiate Paramashiva. Both possibilities exist, but there is no neutral. There is no neutral gear. There is no such thing as just, I am just stable. I am neither going down nor going up. No, that doesn't exist. Either you go up or you go down. That's it. So now be very clear. If you decide the truth today, I am declaring this first sutra very arrogantly. Have pride. You have Paramashiva as Guru. You have Paramashiva directly teaching you and initiating you. And you don't even need to practice what I am teaching. If you have the arrogance, Paramashiva is your Guru, you simply know what I am revealing is the truth and you just start living. Listen, very rare to have intimate feeling connection with me because I have created enough rumors and scandals around me. All those vada soda cheap shitty mind cannot get connected to me or accept me. It needs tremendous maturity. Even to feel this fellow is talking the truth. Even if you feel this guy is telling the truth and this guy seems to be loving me, be very clear, you are a matured guy. You are a matured guy. You think all these rumors and scandals which are getting created around me is not under my control? That's the way I cheat human beings. I tell you, if you feel these three statements, I think Swamiji loves me. And I know for sure Swamiji knows the ultimate truth. And I think Swamiji tells the ultimate truth to me. If you believe these three statements, or even any one of these three statements, just stand up and do a pradakshina. Namaskar means circumambulation of yourself. Atma pradakshina, just love yourself. Celebrate yourself for being yourself. You are worthy of namaskara, pradakshina namaskara. That's a powerful blessing, I tell you. If you cognize even any one of these three statements, now what I am telling you will straight go into your system. I'll just nail it straight on your brain. Decide, be arrogant. I am disciple of Nithyananda. எங்க சாமி எவனையும் கேர் பண்ணாது. அத மாதிரி தான் நாங்களும். With this clarity, deny the existence of all kinds, types, dimensions of pain and suffering. Even if your brain tells, even if your mind tells, you are sinking in the ocean, the lava is surrounding you, burning your skin. Just tell, pain doesn't exist, suffering doesn't exist. I'll throw my jata and just lift you.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Maha Sadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Powerful and celebrate a dimension of Swamiji. Full straightforward, and it's something that we love so much because that's the way we celebrate how he brings the highest truths of Vedanta philosophy or Sankhya philosophy or all of these truths in the most down-to-earth, straight ways possible. This is the reason why we love Swamiji, is because he has such a juicy way of celebrating our whole tradition, and in this way also sharing how to celebrate the Guru. Really, even if you are a person who celebrates this straightforwardness and this just direct way of handling the issue in a very seemingly casual but very very thought-provoking as well, and also literally silences and gives you a tremendous clarity in your life, that this is all simple integrity, simple love towards Swamiji, towards Kalabhairava. So in this last clip he shared about how you just terrorize your own cognition that you would have any pain or suffering, that it's a part of you. You have to literally terrorize that it should not become a part of you. It is not a part of you. That is such a gross way that Swamiji is sharing with us, and in that way he's sharing it, if we just celebrate this as a divine sutra or a divine technique in itself for our lives, then we'll be one step towards living as Kalabhairava in our lives. So we have the next sutra, the next clip that Swamiji shares about living as Kalabhairava.
Just lift you to Kailasa. And I tell you, death is not end. Mental breakdown is the greatest loss in the life. Not death. Be very clear. Death is not end of the life. It's not full stop. It's just a comma. The greatest loss in life is collapsing from powerful cognition, not death. Fools are those who teach death is the loss. Collapsing from powerful cognition is the greatest loss. Hold on to this powerful truth. Be very clear inside you. Powerfully deny the existence of suffering and pain. This is the truth. This is the truth. This is the truth. When you decide with this clarity and truth, the brain which gets rebuilt, newly built, gets rejuvenated, will just expand and reflect the pure cosmos. It will just open up to super consciousness. and vibrate Shiva, 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 Shiva. Hey, listen, our ancestors, rishis, not only knows the whole movement of sun, moon, 9 planets, far beyond the planets, even the stars, so clearly, the 27 stars and their movements they know. How do you think? Thousands of years before, in the Surya Siddhanta, they have described the whole cosmos so clearly because their brain was able to manifest, reflect the pure cosmos. Their consciousness was so peaceful in Shanti, established in Shanti. Careful, listen carefully. Deny the existence of pain and suffering and don't look for joy, bliss, excitement. Look for peace, Shanti, you will get it. You will get it. You will get it. When you look for Shanti, not only you will start enjoying the juice Shanti inside you, that juice makes you a matured being. Consciously matured being. And that maturity creates intense excitement, energy, bliss, joy as a side effect. Don't look for the side effect. So listen carefully. The first sutra, deny the existence of all pain and suffering, all dimensions and aspects of pain and suffering. Even if you are getting drowned in the ocean, just tell yourself, Swamiji said there is no pain or suffering. Come what may, let's see. But there is no pain or suffering. Be very clear. You won't have death. Death is not end. Losing the truth is the greatest loss than death. Society has brainwashed you too much. Society has brainwashed you too much by giving the multiple layered lies. Listen. This multiple layered lies catch your attention. Even if you are convinced about the one lie, gone. You have put your leg on the slippery rock and you will land in the end delusion. Don't. Deny the fundamental, foundational brainwashing technique used by society, deluded society on you about the existence of pain and suffering. Listen, it is not okay to be normal with absolutely sick social conditioning. Don't try to be normal with the shit, sick social conditioning. Meditate, contemplate, internalize all the statements today I am making. The first statement is about the truth, denial of all the brainwashing done to you about the pain and suffering. Second statement, this decision to be in truth will expand your brain's ability to reflect, radiate, manifest superconsciousness with the powerful cosmic space and this cosmic nada, Shiva, 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 Mahanada, Shiva, 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 Shiva. When your brain develops the capacity to reflect and radiate the cosmos in the pure conscious form, your mind can never take possession of your brain and brainwash you to believe into anything called pain and suffering. This is the greatest liberation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Maha Sadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. The beautiful techniques that Swamiji is sharing here are just to deny that pain and suffering is a part of us. We do so much to convince ourselves and to convince everyone around us that pain and suffering that we're going through is real, it is grounded, it is something that is a part of us, and then everybody has to put up with it, and we are also putting up with it in our own way. There's a lot of effort actually that goes into this, even though we don't know. But the way to consciously break these ideas of how we hold on to our own pain and suffering is by just doing what Swamiji is sharing here. Denying, absolutely saying, no, I don't want to recognize that pain and suffering is a part of my existence. Yes, this is the way that you can really, really have a conscious breakthrough to see that whatever it is that you cognize as pain and suffering or body and mind, you can literally move away and understand you are a higher truth. You are consciousness. And in this way, Swamiji is giving us a powerful, direct technique to just attend to ourselves, but in that way of attending to ourselves, directly connect ourselves to a higher truth of consciousness itself. Yes, he takes the way that Swamiji teaches us, is he takes the patterns that we have, the fears that we go through, the fear of death that we have, of the end of things, the fear of things being taken away from us. All of these fears are just taken and just recycled into fuel that can put us into the higher states of understanding, the higher truths of the universe, like you are consciousness, you are Paramashiva, you are Kalabhairava, you are powerful, you are time itself, you're the Lord of time. These very powerful truths can just be something you rocket into with just the fuel of our own patterns. And the way that Swamiji is sharing, they straight out deny the existence of pain and suffering, and exactly in various different ways of how you will come back with a reason, or you'll come back with a different logic or an understanding on why it is justified that you should have pain or suffering. But again and again, in all the ways that he knows, he has seen all of us and been training so many millions of people and helping people to really deny the existence of pain and suffering continuously in their life. And he has seen many people come back with the reasoning, and from those experience only he's sharing that the various examples of how people have come back, or how your mind may come back and tell you logically how pain and suffering is a part of you. But Swamiji does the work of just telling us the real idea of how you'll keep giving reasons, and how you can come back and combat it with just living by, standing by the one truth to deny the existence of pain and suffering. So these are the first two sutras from this beautiful initiation by Swamiji and beautiful satsang. And then we will also be having, in a few moments from now, we'll be having the Darshan of Kalabhairava. What beautiful way to receive Kalabhairava, just basking in the very powerful truths of oneness with Kalabhairava that Swamiji is sharing with us. So let's continue. We have a few more clips before we begin the process of getting ourselves ready for the darshan. If you are not in a Zoom room, you definitely want to go to the link below, or go to scan the QR code and go to the Paramashivoham session in the Zoom room. There, it's the best way to receive the darshan, especially today, as Kalabhairava himself is manifesting beautifully for us. So get yourself in a Zoom room and be seated, and call everybody, call your whole family. Everybody has a beautiful connection with Kalabhairava, and he happens to them exactly where they need it. Everybody needs someone who is going to be there for them, who's going to be taking care, who's going to be protecting, who's for life, absolutely life positive. And everybody knows they have a need to remove their karma, to remove their incompletions or patterns. But the presence of Kalabhairava, the darshan of Kalabhairava, makes that connection so easy to be able to just surrender your karma, surrender your incompletions to someone, and him to just promise that he'll take care of all the karmas, past, present, future, everything. That is the power of Kalabhairava. And it's a beautiful way to connect with one of the most powerful forms of Paramashiva. So let's watch another clip as we prepare ourselves to receive Kalabhairava darshan.
This is the greatest liberation. Now, third statement. Listen to this third statement. I am having 25 heads, one consciousness. In you, you have broken yourself into 25 consciousness, even though you have only one head. One head, but working in 25 different, getting pulled and pushed in 25 directions. In my case, I have 25 head, but all integrated to one consciousness. That's why I can think 25 various things and manifest all the 25 various things at a time in a cool, stress-free way. Absolutely. I tell you, even the traitors, drohis, guru drohis, and criminals who conspired against me, even if you talk to them offline, they will tell, oh God, what a memory Swamiji has. What an administration capacity. How he knows thoroughly everything from end to end. Whether how many organizations are there in how many countries, or how many tumblers are there in each ashram, Or in which ashram there is a compound wall, which ashram there is only fencing, in which ashram there is a borewell pump, and which ashram there is only a government water supply. Even the people who hate me, who cherish enmity towards me, who are Guru Drohis, even those Drohis, traitors, can't deny my ability to digest information and continue to function without losing the focus or getting distracted. Understand? That is because 25 heads, one consciousness. In your case, one head, conscious is broken 25 ways. One side, your hunger is pulling you in one direction. Another side, your lust is pulling you in another direction. Another side, your fear is pulling you in another direction. Another side, your insecurity is this 25. That is why I am saying, deny the existence of all these so-called ideas of suffering and delusion outright. Don't even put the leg on the slippery rock. You may ask, oh, if I deny the pain and suffering, how will I live a practical life? Only after you deny the existence of pain and suffering, the practical life positive approach will start flowering in you. Till then, what you know is life negative. Nothing called life happened to you till you decide to learn, open up to the truth that there is no suffering, there is no pain. Till then, what you know is all cheap life negative game, slow suicide. I am giving you now, with the blessings and permission and grace of Paramashiva, the very own powerful space of Paramashiva to all of you, the very own inner space of Paramashiva, powerfulness to all of you. This is initiation, not just instruction. Especially all my disciples. As I said, these three statements. Swamiji tells the truth. And Swamiji knows the ultimate truth. I think Swamiji loves me, so he will not cheat me. He will only tell the truth to me. In these three statements, even if you are able to believe, cognize one statement, you are my disciple. If you believe all three, great. As I said, you should stand up and do Atma Pradakshina for yourself and be proud of yourself. You can do all this for you and demonstrate your own love for you. You are blessed. You are really blessed. Because if you believe in these three statements, any one, your heart will start vibrating with this sacred truth I am declaring and revealing to you. You may not show your excitement outside because others are watching, but inside, you know, hey, I know what Swamiji is telling is the truth. That's me, that's me, that's me. He's talking to me. I think he's watching me directly in the Zoom. That's me. To me, he's talking. Understand? I'm talking to each one of you who are listening to me now. Who are listening to me now. Decide to be with the 25 head, one consciousness. Not one head, 25 consciousness, broken as pieces. No. Your decision to be with 25 head and one consciousness will suddenly make you stress-free. Decide you are Paramashiva. Even if 25 things are going on in your head, you will live as one consciousness. Suddenly you will be stress-free and you will discover the peace inside you. The peace which is in the center of this universe. Your decision is enough, is what I am repeating. Now, the fourth statement.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Maha Sadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So we have seen so far three significant statements, see sutras in themselves on how Swamiji is sharing on how we can manifest ourselves as Kalabhairava himself, Kalabhairavoham, oneness with Kalabhairava. And we've also seen how he beautifully is telling us that pain and suffering is something we have to deny, and that is one technique. Of course, that is not even a technique, he's saying that's a reality. But when he also shares that, he also shares with us the highest truth that we are Paramashiva, having 25 heads and one consciousness. And we have the ability and the capacity to do so much, such expansive truth, which with straight karmic breaking at the same time is never experienced. It's just a fresh and with the way that he was manifesting as Swamiji, that's the way we love and celebrate. And every time the Kalabhairava Darshan happens, it's something that we always anticipate, because it's pure raw energy, and we see him and see his form and see him just radiate Kala, time itself. So we have one last video that we will watch before we begin the process of setting ourselves up for the Darshan. So let's watch one more time the final sutra of the hour that he shares about living as Kalabhairava, Kalabhairavoham.
Fourth sutra. your decision to deny the existence of any form of pain, suffering, delusion, its aspects, dimensions, etc., mentioned and above, not mentioned. Mentioned above and not mentioned, everything. Your decision to deny it. Makes such beautiful space in you. Simply start manifesting powers and play with the powers. That will give you tremendous confidence to strengthen powers and powerfulness and deny the existence of pain and suffering and the lower way of existing. This fourth statement, you should intensely listen repetitively and meditate, internalize. See, you become Bhairava. Maha Kalabhairava, Mahabhairava. Mahabhairava does not have karma. Anyone tries to attack him, they get the karma and they suffer. He himself does not have any karma. He is in a pure space. You establish yourself in that very space. You yourself will see clearly. When somebody does good to you, they get good. When somebody tries to do bad to you, they get bad. But you don't have any karma. You are not the initiator of karmas. And suddenly your past disowns you. Not that you disown your past disowns you. Your past should disown you. Then you are liberated once for all. Your husband should run away from you. Then you are liberated once for all. Now, I am not saying literally. I meant anything you want to get rid of, that should get rid of you. Then you are liberated once for all. You trying to get rid of your past is a cheap, stupid way. That is not Nithyananda way. Your past should get terrorized and should decide to get rid of you. That is Nithyananda way. That's the royal way of Kailasa, royal way to Kailasa. Your past should feel this guy, nut gone loose, screw gone loose. Not only the nut gone loose, screw gone loose, his main shaft itself is missing. So where will I go and fit myself in his life? It should get terrorized and just leave you. Listen. Take this teaching very sincerely and very seriously. And especially when you have a love for me, it will be very easy. Because, you know, I may sound a little cranky, but I tell the truth as it is. See, when you start loving me, the whole pseudo dignity of the society loses power over you. You are detoxed by the stupid social conditioning. You become pure space for Paramashiva's ultimate truths to manifest. Sit like Maha Kalabhairava. Hey, I am telling you the truth. You are Maha Kalabhairava. I am not brainwashing you. Actually, if I want to excite you, I should tell you you are something lower than God. I should be brainwashing you into some lower idea. But I am not interested in exploiting you. I am interested in expressing through you. You are my soulmate. You are my conscious life partner. I celebrate when you are liberated. Anyone who is now catching what I am saying and saying, yes, Swamiji told, I have no suffering, no pain forever. And I am deciding, I have no suffering, no pain. You are my beloved now. I just want to hug you. You are my own. I have only one reason to tell the truth, because truth makes you fulfilled and makes me fulfilled. You are Kalabhairava. Sit like Kalabhairava and tell very clearly to your past, present, future. Hey, I am Kalabhairava. Anyone tries to do good to me, they will be given good. Anyone tries to do bad, they will be given bad. But I am not initiator of any karma. I am the neutral, sacred space, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you throw laddu on me, you will get the laddu back. If you throw stone on me, you will get that stone back. If you throw the shit on me, you will get that shit back. But nothing will touch me, and I will not throw anything. I will not be working, operating in any of the cognition level where this sick society operates. There is no concept of pseudo-dignity and the reason to operate. Far from pseudo-dignity.
I bless you all. Let you all three eyes and manifest the powers of Maha Sadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, it has come now for the time to get ourselves ready for the Darshan. Yes, all of our preparation until now has been so beautiful, but of course, the best way that the people in the world are preparing is in the Paramashivoham sessions. All throughout the day, so many powerful processes that heal people of their fears, that remove all of the unnecessary patterns and the reasons why we even hold on to pain and suffering in our lives. All those are just washed away, and people are just feeling anew inside the Paramashivoham program, and then they are getting ready for the Darshan, and it is a completely different experience. Of course, beautifully in the last 1 hour, we have been preparing ourselves with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's direct sutras, direct techniques, and method, and just breakthroughs, cognitions on how to prepare yourself to be in oneness with Kalabhairava. But it does not really, it's a gist of what is celebrated inside the Paramashivoham program today. It was this day where many of them attended to their fears of death itself, and really had a face and face with their fears, and found courage inside of themselves, found unfound courage that actually already exists inside of us, that we just have to surface, and it was just hidden in a layers of so much of patterns, so much of fears and insecurities. When all of that was cleared out, we found our courage, we found our valor, and we found that we are Kalabhairava. With that, we will have the Darshan, and we will have the Darshan now in a few moments. So let us get ready. If you want to, best way to connect is through the two-way video conferencing. That is the Zoom room that is there. If you register right now in the Paramashivoham link that is there below in the description, or you can scan the QR code next to us and get yourself in the Zoom room. The reason why is because of two things. One, the Naina Diksha, when Kalabhairava's Darshan happens and the eyes of Swamiji fall on us, tremendous amount of healing just happens in that moment, and that is the secret of Naina Diksha. So many karmas, the unknown karmas, are just washed away just falling under his eyes. That's why in the temples, seeing the God is one thing, but having the God see you is the most important thing as well. So that is one thing. And the second thing is, in the Zoom sessions, you can give your personal prayer to Kalabhairava today, and it will be attended to by Swamiji himself. Yes, he is dictating to every person and telling his blessings and assuring them he is there with them, and giving them the everyone in the program right now is feeling absolutely blessed, because everyone who attends is personally attended to by Swamiji himself. Such a Leela he's playing with the way that he's just making himself available to all of those who attend Darshans. So that is the second reason why you should be inside the Paramashivoham Zoom room, in the Paramashivoham classroom. Without further ado, let us get ready with the Maha Vakya and prepare ourselves beautifully for the Darshan now. Please sit straight and breathe in and out as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 arms, and 75 eyes. Let us now chant the Maha Vakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Maha Sadashiva. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the Divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the Divine with your eyes open is Darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to Darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Mahadeva assumed the form of Kalabhairava, removed.
मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वं
அருவி பேச்சு शिव 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 सदा शिवा
दुख के लिए ये है चेतावनी, अब तू न टिकेगा तो मिट्टी तो आंधी। अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण सदाशिव रूप की ये अवतरण नित्यानंद की ये अवतरण 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 दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण करुणामय से ये अवतरण विश्व में जीवन मुक्ति की ज्वाला जलाने हुआ ये अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण माया जाल में डूबे न जाए इस दुनिया को बचाने हुआ है
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೆ, ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ. ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೆ, ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ. ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ, ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ. ಅರಿಯದ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ದ್ವಂದ್ವವ ತೊಲಗಿಸಿ, ಅರಿಯದ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ದ್ವಂದ್ವವ ತೊಲಗಿಸಿ, ದಿವ್ಯ ಜ್ಞಾನವ ನೀ ತಂದೆ, ದಿವ್ಯ ಜ್ಞಾನವ ನೀ ತಂದೆ. ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ, ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ, ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ, ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ. ನಂಬಿದ ಭಕ್ತರ ಬಾಳಲಿ ಕೈಲಾಸ ಕಾಣುವ ಬೆಂಬಲ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವೆ. ನಂಬಿದ ಭಕ್ತರ ಬಾಳಲಿ ಕೈಲಾಸ ಕಾಣುವ ಬೆಂಬಲ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವೆ. ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ, ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ, ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ, ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ. ಚಂದದಿ ಕಾಣುವ ಮಾಯೆಯ ಮುಸುಕನು ತೆರೆಯುವ ಬುದ್ಧಿಯ ನೀ ತರುವೆ. ಚಂದದಿ ಕಾಣುವ ಮಾಯೆಯ ಮುಸುಕನು ತೆರೆಯುವ ಬುದ್ಧಿಯ ನೀ ತರುವೆ. ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ, ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ, ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ, ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ. ಕಾಲನೇ ರುದ್ರನೇ ವೀರಭದ್ರನೇ, ಕಾಲ ಭೈರವನಾಗಿ ನಿಂತಿರುವೆ. ಕಾಲನೇ ರುದ್ರನೇ ವೀರಭದ್ರನೇ, ಕಾಲ ಭೈರವನಾಗಿ ನಿಂತಿರುವೆ. ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ, ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ, ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ, ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ. ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೆ, ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ. ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ, ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ, ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ. ईश्वरं परमेश्वरं नन्दीश्वरं नित्येश्वरं आनन्देश्वरम् ईश्वरं जगदीश्वरं परमेश्वरं नन्दीश्वरं नित्येश्वरम् आनन्देश्वरम्. संरक्षण कृत अवतारम् उचित समय प्रकटित अवतारम् धर्म संरक्षण कृत अवतारम् उचित समय प्रकटित अवतारम् चतुर्थत्व उपदेशित दैवम् अद्वैतामृत अनुभव सारम् चतुर्थत्व उपदेशित दैवम् ईश्वरं जगदीश्वरं जीवन्मुक्ततुर्यपदनाथम् अभयहस्तमङ्गलकरपादं जीवन्मुक्ततुर्यपदनाथम् अभयहस्तमङ्गलकरपादं विश्वाय सुलभकृतवेदान्तम् उपनिषदाम्गाढगम्भीरज्ञानं विश्वाय सुलभकृतवेदान्तम् उपनिषदाम्गाढगम्भीरज्ञानम् ईश्वरं जगदीश्वरं परमेश्वरं नन्दीश्वरं नित्येश्वरम् आनन्देश्वरम् ईश्वरं जगदीश्वरं परमेश्वरं नन्दीश्वरं नित्येश्वरम् आनन्देश्वरं नित्येश्वरम् आनन्देश्वरं नित्येश्वरम्
என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பனல் வாழ்வில் நித்தியமாய் விளங்கும் ஆனந்தம் கரையில்லா ஆனந்தத்தை தடை செய்திடும் அடம்பனும் நிலையில்லாகி வாழ்வில் நித்தியமாய் விளங்கும் ஆனந்தம் கரையில்லா ஆனந்தத்தை தடை செய்திடும் அடம்பனும் தடை தகர்த்து வெல்ல நித்யானந்தன் தந்த சூத்திரம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் இந்த உலகில் இணையில்லா வரும் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் இந்த உலகில் இணையில்லா வரும் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஆழியாய் விருந்து நிற்கும் கர்ம நிலை சஞ்சிதம் ஆழியாய் விருந்து நிற்கும் கர்ம நிலை சஞ்சிதம் வாழும் ஜென்மத்தோடு கொண்டு வந்த பிராரப்தமா சேருகின்ற ஆசைகளால் கூடிடும் ஆகாமியம் சேருகின்ற ஆசைகளால் கூடிடும் ஆகாமியம் வீழும் மூன்று கர்மம் நித்யானந்தன் வழி சென்றிட வீழும் மூன்று கர்மம் நித்யானந்தன் வழி சென்றிட என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஊடுகிறாய் உலவுகின்ற போதும் நம்மை சாடுவர் வீடாத துயில் தழுவ மனதை விட்டு நீக்குவர் ஊடுகிறாய் உலவுகின்ற போதும் நம்மை சாடுவர் வீடாத துயில் தழுவ மனதை விட்டு நீக்குவர் ஆயுள் தாண்டி விட்ட போதும் ஆண்டு கொள்ளும் மீட்பராய் தோன்றுகின்ற நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் கீடவர் ஆயுள் தாண்டி விட்ட போதும் ஆண்டு கொள்ளும் மீட்பராய் தோன்றுகின்ற நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் கீடவர் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா தந்தை தாயும் ஆன போதும் திட்டமிட்ட சொந்தம்தான் கொண்ட வந்த மக்கள் யாவும் தீர்வில்லாத நோய்களாம் தந்தை தாயும் ஆன போதும் திட்டமிட்ட சொந்தம்தான் கொண்ட வந்த மக்கள் யாவும் தீர்வில்லாத நோய்களாம் ஈடு காட்டில் இட்ட பின்பும் முக்தி தந்து ஏற்றிடும் ஈடிணை இல்லாத ஒரே சொந்தம் குரு நித்யனாம் ஈடிணை இல்லாத ஒரே சொந்தம் குரு நித்யனாம் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஆசை கால நச்சம்பலியோடு குற்ற எண்ணமும் ஆசை கால நச்சம்பலியோடு குற்ற எண்ணமும் மாசு கொண்ட எண்ணங்கள் சல்காரமாய் வதைத்திடும் போதும் இந்த வாழ்வும் என்று ஜீவன் ஓய்வு தேடிடும் போதும் இந்த வாழ்வும் என்று ஜீவன் ஓய்வு தேடிடும் தேடும் ஓய்வு காட்டிடாத எண்ணம் மீண்டும் மோதிடும் தேடும் ஓய்வு காட்டிடாத எண்ணம் மீண்டும் மோதிடும் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா காலன் வரும் நேரம் காட்சி தந்து கரை சேர்த்திடும் சீலனித்தின் தந்த நித்யானந்த ஸ்வரண சூத்திரம். என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. தவித்திடும் சீற்றம் ஏற ஏற அச்ச எண்ணமாய் நிலை பெறும். வாட்டும் வலியின் பிடியில் இந்த ஸ்தூல தேகம் தவித்திடும் சீற்றம் ஏற ஏற அச்ச எண்ணமாய் நிலை பெறும். தாங்கும் ஞான சோளம் வலியின் வலிமை தன்னை வீழ்த்திடும். ஏங்கும் உயிர் நித்திய நருளில் ஸ்தூல தேகம் தாண்டிடும். ஏங்கும் உயிர் நித்திய நருளில் ஸ்தூல தேகம் தாண்டிடும். என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. பிராணதேகம் காம மோகத்தீயினில் உழன்றதே. பிராணதேகம் காம மோகத்தீயினில் உழன்றதே. ஆசை கடலின் அலைகள் தன்னை கட்டுண்டே பின் மூழ்குதே. காத்து கொள்ளும் நோக்கினோடு நித்தியன் பாதம் நாடுதே. காத்து கொள்ளும் நோக்கினோடு நித்தியன் பாதம் நாடுதே. நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தரும் யுக்தி தன்னை வேண்டுதே. நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தரும் யுக்தி தன்னை வேண்டுதே. என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. கொண்ட ஆசை மோகம் யாவும் எண்ணமாக வாழ்ந்திடும். உள்ளே உள்ளி நாளெடுக்கும் நித்தியன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம். கொண்ட ஆசை மோகம் யாவும் எண்ணமாக வாழ்ந்திடும். உள்ளே உள்ளி நாளெடுக்கும் நித்தியன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம். வெள்ளி தமிழ் பேசும் தெய்வ ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்தியனும் சொன்ன மாத்திரத்தில் பிராண தேகம் கரை சேர்ந்ததே. வெள்ளி தமிழ் பேசும் தெய்வ ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்தியனும் சொன்ன மாத்திரத்தில் பிராண தேகம் கரை சேர்ந்ததே. என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. குற்றமாய் உணர்வு கொள்ளும் எண்ண மனதை வாட்டிடும். சற்றும் தெளிவில்லாத நிலை தன்னை தானே காட்டிடும். குற்றமாய் உணர்வு கொள்ளும் எண்ண மனதை வாட்டிடும். சற்றும் தெளிவில்லாத நிலை தன்னை தானே காட்டிடும். சுற்றம் கொஞ்சம் சாற்றும் சுயமாக கொஞ்சம் ஏற்றிடும். கற்ற வித்தை ஏதும் கை கடங்கிடாது போகிடும். கற்ற வித்தை ஏதும் கை கடங்கிடாது போகிடும். என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. தவறுணர்ந்து ஸ்படிகமாக மனம் தெளிந்த பெருநிலை. தவறுணர்ந்து ஸ்படிகமாக மனம் தெளிந்த பெருநிலை. குறைகளைந்து நிலை உயர்ந்து சிகரம் எட்டும் ஓர் நிலை. சுமை குறைந்து மனசரீரம் கடந்து செல்லும் சீர்நிலை. சுமை குறைந்து மனசரீரம் கடந்து செல்லும் சீர்நிலை. தயபுரிந்து விமல நித்தியன் அருளுகின்ற மேல்நிலை. தயபுரிந்து விமல நித்தியன் அருளுகின்ற மேல்நிலை. என்னப்பனல்லவா
Maha Kalabhairava Murti. I bless you all, give you all eternal life. I liberate all of you from all forms of death and components which die. Let all of you be established in eternal life. Ooh. 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 Let you all be established in eternal life. Let you all be established in eternal life. As Maha Kalabhairava, I manifest in all of you death, any component which can die. Let all the patterns be cleared. Paramashiva, manifest in all of you. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. Sit now. I'll manifest new life into all of you. All those today attended death process, I give you all new life. Sit now, see through your three eyes Maha Kalabhairava's form and ask any question you want. You will receive the answer in golden letter appearing in your third eye. Today, all of you will experience your third eye and Akashic reading. Ask any question you want. Through your third eye to Maha Kalabhairava, I will show the answer in your third eye in golden letters. Now, you will see Akashic records revealing answers to you all. I initiate all of you into the power of Akashic reading. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham.
நாங்கள் கடக்கிறோம். நித்தியம் நீங்கி நிர்வாண உடல் தன்னை நாங்கள் கடக்கிறோம். என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா. என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா. சத்திய வாழ்வு நித்திய வாழ்வு ஆனந்தமய வாழ்வுதான். சத்திய வாழ்வு நித்திய வாழ்வு ஆனந்தமய வாழ்வுதான். அருணை தந்த அமைதி புயல் நித்தியம் தந்த வாழ்வுதான். சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் நீங்கி நாங்கள் நித்தியம் தந்த வாழ்வினால். சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் நீங்கி நாங்கள் நித்தியம் தந்த வாழ்வினால். புதிய பிறவியாய் மலர்ந்து நித்யானந்தம் எய்தினோம். புதிய பிறவியாய் மலர்ந்து நித்யானந்தம் எய்தினோம். என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா. என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா. எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா. எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா.
Nithyananda, Nithyananda, Hare Nithyananda, Hare Om Ananda Nithyananda, Hare Om Ananda Nithyananda, Hare Om Ananda Nithyananda, Hare Om Ananda Nithyananda.
जय नित्यानंद शिव शंकर जय गिरिजाधीशा, जय नित्यानंद शिव शंकर जय गिरिजाधीशा, जय जय करुणा सागर पशुपति जगदीशा, जय जय करुणा सागर पशुपति जगदीशा, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव.
Let her attend darshan every day. I'll take care. I'll heal her. Oh.
ஆளு மட்டும்தான் கருப்பனையா
मस्तक में मुंडन हार गले, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव. भाल विलोचन सुंदर कुंडल कानन में, भाल विलोचन सुंदर कुंडल कानन में, भूषण नाग विराजित बागंबर तन में, भूषण नाग विराजित बागंबर तन में, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, सुख करता, जन्म मरण भव बंधन हारण सुख करता। जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव।
Om. Chaya Bharadwaj. Blessings. Price it as 500. Price it as 500. I'll shower you with wealth. Not just one, multi-millions coming to you. My blessings. Keep it as 500. You will have a huge success. My blessings.
जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद शिव शंकर जय गिरिजाधीशा, जय नित्यानंद शिव शंकर जय गिरिजाधीशा, जय जय करुणा सागर पशुपति जगदीशा, जय जय करुणा सागर पशुपति जगदीशा, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव। पदे नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबाजय में, भाग्य समृद्धि मुबाजय में।
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्, नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्।
शिवतमनन्द पदान्वित रामसु दीहित सत्कविभत्यमीतम्, शिवतमनन्द पदान्वित राम सुदीहित सत्कविभत्यमीतम्। नटनपदेरदि दुष्टिकरं बहु भाग्यदिमीप्सित सिद्धिकरम्, नटनपदेरदि दुष्टिकरं बहु भाग्यदिमीप्सित सिद्धिकरम्। पडदिषु नो दिश भक्तियुतो यदि भाग्यसमृद्धि मदोलपदे, पडदिषु नो दिश भक्तियुतो यदि भाग्यसमृद्धि मदोलपदे। जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य, जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य, भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय में, भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय में।
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्, नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
शिवतमनन्द पदान्वित रामसु दीहित सत्कविभ काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्दगनो कनक सभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्दगनो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृत देहविभो कलिकलितागिल कामविनिग्रह कान्दगनो
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्दगनो कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्दगनो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृत देहविभो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृत देहविभो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मित त्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टधनो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मित त्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टधनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
करकलितामल सूलभयङ्कर कालनिरासक पादविभो करकलितामल सूलभयङ्कर कालनिरासक पादविभो पदकमलागत भक्तजनावन भक्तसुकङ्कण देव विभो पदकमलागत भक्तजनावन भक्तसुकङ्कण देव विभो शिवनिलयागत भूतिविभूषित दीक्षित पूजित पूज्यदनो शिवनिलयागत भूतिविभूषित दीक्षित पूजित पूज्यदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
हर नित्य शङ्कर भक्तहृदम्बर वासचिदम्बर नाद विभो हर नित्य शङ्कर भक्तहृदम्बर वासचिदम्बर नाद विभो दुरित निरन्तर दुष्टभयङ्कर दर्शनशङ्कर दिव्यगनो दुरितनिरन्तर दुष्टभयङ्कर दर्शनशङ्कर दिव्यगनो दशसदकन्दर शेषहृदन्तर शङ्कर रक्षित वार्तगुरो दशसदकन्दर शेषहृदन्तर शङ्कर रक्षित वार्तगुरो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
शिव शिव शङ्कर साम्ब पुरन्दर पूजित सुन्दर मन्त्रनिधे शिव शिव शङ्कर साम्ब पुरन्दर पूजित सुन्दर मन्त्रनिधे मुरहर सन्नदि मङ्गल दर्शन मन्त्र रहस्य चिदात्मदनो मुरहर सन्नदि मङ्गल दर्शन मन्त्र रहस्य चिदात्मदनो पुरहर संहर पापमपा गुरु भीतिमराधिकृतामकेलां पुरहर संहर पापमपा गुरु भीतिमराधिकृतामकेलां जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
भुजगविभूषण भूतिविलेबन बालविलोचन लोकदनु भुजगविभूषण भूतिविलेबन बालविलोचन लोकदनु वृषडसुवाहन काङ्गभयोदर सुन्दर नर्दन लोकदनु वृषडसुवाहन काङ्गपयोधर सुन्दर नर्दन लोकदनु सुदतनदायक सौख्यविदायक साधुदयाकर सत्वदनो सुदतनदायक सौख्यविदायक साधुदयाकर सत्वदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
सकल हृतन्दर चन्द्रकलाधर मन्त्रमराकृत भूततदे सकल हृतन्दर चन्द्रकलाधर मन्त्रमराकृत भूततदे चरण समार्चन दिव्यगृहागत देववरार्पित भाग्यददे चरण समार्चन दिव्यगृहागत देववरार्पित भाग्यददे यक्षसुरासुर भूतकृतस्तुते दुष्टमदे विधिहरिनारद यक्षसुरासुर भूतकृतस्तुते दुष्टमदे जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
गिरितनयार्पित चन्दन संबक कुङ्कुम पङ्कज कन्ददनु गिरितनयार्पित चन्दन संबक कुङ्कुम पङ्कज कन्ददनु धिमि धिमि दिन्दिमि वादननूपुर पादतलोदित नृतगुरो धिमि धिमि दिन्दिमि वादननूपुर पादतलोदित नृतगुरो रविकिरणास्त मया गत दैवत दृष्टसुनर्दन दर्शदनो रविकिरणास्त मया गत दैवत
Tathastu. Chandra Thirumal, I give you all the 4 boons. Blessings for your husband, son, daughter-in-law and granddaughter. I'll shower you all with wealth, enlightenment. Chandra Thirumal, you will have promotion, my blessings. I'll give you complete security in life, don't worry. I'll give you knowledge, enlightenment, security. Tathastu. I accepted your Pada Puja. Chandra Thirumal, blessings. I'll free you from all cases. Om. All of you sit. See through your third eye. Ask all the questions you want to Maha Kalabhairava. I will show each one of you the answer in your third eye in golden letter. Message back again the answers you are getting. If anything more need to be added, I will add it. This is the direct, intense training to manifest the power of Akashic records. Om.
समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
डमरुकदारिण मिन्दुकलादर मिन्द्रपद प्रदमग्निकरम् डमरुकदारिण मिन्दुकलाधर इन्द्रपद प्रदमग्निकरम् गुहजननीयुत मातमृगोत्तम अर्तिजनाखिल रोगहरम् गुहजननीयुत मातमृगोत्तम मतिजनाखिल रोगहरम् जपजमानस विस्मृतिकारक रोगतनूपरि तत्पदम् जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
नत जन शङ्कर पिङ्गजटाधर कण्डल सत्कर गौरगनो नत जन शङ्कर पिङ्गजटाधर कण्डल सत्कर गौरगनो वरद पतञ्जलि सत्कृति सन्नुत मृगचरणार्पित पुष्पतदे वरद पतञ्जलि सत्कृति सन्नुत मृगचरणार्पित पुष्पतदे डमरुकवादन बोधित सर्व कलाकिल वेद रहस्यदनो डमरुकवादन बोधित सर्व कलाकिल वेद रहस्यदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्द पते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्द पते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
शिवतमनन्द पदान्वित रामसु दीहित सत्कविभत्यमीतम् शिवतमनन्द पदान्वित राम सुदीहित सत्कविभत्यमीतम् नटनपदेरदि दुष्टिकरं बहु भाग्यदिमीप्सित सिद्धिकरम् नटनपदेरदि दुष्टिकरं बहु भाग्यदिमीप्सित सिद्धिकरम् पडदिषु नो दिश भक्तियुतो यदि भाग्यसमृद्धि मदोलपदे पटदिषु नो दिश भक्तियुतो यदि भाग्यसमृद्धि मदोलपदे जय जय हे नित्यानन्द पते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्द पते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
शिवतमनन्द पदान्वित रामसु दीहित सत्कविभत्यमितम् शिवतमनन्द पदान्वित रामसु दीहित सत्कविभत्यमितम् नटनपदेरति दुष्टिकरं बहु भाग्यदिमीप्सित सिद्धिकरम् नटनपदेरति दुष्टिकरं बहु भाग्यदिमीप्सित सिद्धिकरम् पटदिषु नो दिश भक्तियुतो यदि भाग्यसमृद्धि मदोलपदे पटदिषु नो दिश भक्तियुतो यदि भाग्यसमृद्धि मदोलपदे जय जय हे नित्यानन्द पते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्द पते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् 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 नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
नादलोल नित्यानंद हरे नागाभरण नित्य हरे 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 नंदी वाहना
परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घ निर्वाणदीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्यमहाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिणवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गि साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव श्री ज्ञान सम्बन्ध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
As Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
And so, I mean, the whole darshan was, it was too good. It was too energizing and it was so powerful, right?
Absolutely. And not just that, like the whole in the power when the moment Swamiji blessed, like literally we could feel that energy, right? It was just so powerful. Wow. And how many of you noticed, like really, like if you saw Swamiji's arms, the biceps, everything grew so big. How many of you saw that? Literally, we all had a physical darshan of Bhagavan Maha Kalabhairava. Understand such a big blessing we all had. And all of us, actually Swamiji said, Swamiji is intensely initiating us. And that was an intense process for manifesting this power of Akashic reading. All of you, just stay now. Do not log out. Stay, because right after darshan, manifesting the power is too important. And with that power, wow, couldn't take my eyes off him. Absolutely, it was very wonderful, majestic. Yes, Ma, Swamiji was huge. Oh God, every second and all of it was so intense.
All of you, Kalabhairava is one, and tomorrow is going to be something even more. Tomorrow, Devi is also coming along. Tomorrow we have Ardhanarishwara, where Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. That's one of the most beautiful and one of the most best darshans to enjoy. It's like mother and father coming together.
Ma, Vamadevananda Singh, I saw Swamiji's right hand was so huge and bursting out of energy. Absolutely. Like it was, like I also felt like Swamiji looked like way more majestic than usual. It was like so powerful. You can literally physically see the difference, right? It's just wow.
Has posted, I felt Kalabhairava himself walking through my fears, so loving and compassionate and so protected. Just want to be with Swamiji, and I know Swamiji can protect me. Wow. Absolutely, Ma. I totally agree. Just sitting in the presence of Kalabhairava, sitting in the presence of Swamiji, and how even in the most ferocious form, he's so compassionate and there's so much of love.
Ma Ayana is saying, for me, it was serious compassion today. I cried out of this compassion. Actually, Ma Ayana, if you remember, today we learned, right? Like Swamiji, Kalabhairava is the most ferocious form and the most compassionate form. He's the only God who is, it sounds so paradoxical, but he's the only God who can be the most ferocious and the most compassionate at the same time. Today was very unique Kalabhairava darshan. At least like I felt this was so unique, so different, where it was intense compassion and so powerful. Like literally what Swamiji describes as Maha Kalabhairava, we all had that darshan today. Wow. Now just sit in the same space, you're going to be able to manifest the power. And what Julie
Also shared how she saw the answer to her question right under Swamiji's feet in golden letters. And for whatever question she had posted, she has received the answer. Marju, we understand that is Akashic readings. You have literally had the experience of Akashic readings inside of you. You have actually seen it on Swamiji. That is exactly what is Akashic readings. The experience you have posted is what is Akashic readings. Marjuvi? every one of you. Now let us sit to experience that space of Akashic readings, to be able to see answers to all the questions that we have. Every one of you, take a few minutes, just bring Swamiji's form, Atmamurti. Just keep Swamiji's Atmamurti in front of you. I request all the participants, every one of you, to keep the Atmamurti in front of you. You will see exactly like how Swamiji said, all the questions that you have, any questions you have, you will see the answer right on Swamiji's form itself. You will be able to see the answers, everything in clear golden letters on Swamiji's form. Great, wonderful. So come on, let us all start in this space of darshan. Just sit and connect to Swamiji. Any questions that you have, any doubts, questions, clarifications, just connect to Swamiji. Put that question in your third eye and look at Swamiji's form. For example, let's start with verifying a defined past. Like for example, your known past, something that you can verify, your date of birth, what happened on a particular date, or identifying the school in which you studied. All of that you will be able to identify precisely. The answers will appear in golden letters. You will be able to clearly see it. Shall we all start? I request every one of you connect to a partner. Each of you can pair up amongst yourself in the Zoom itself. Please make sure you keep the Atmamurti in front of you. You will see the answers appearing on Swamiji's body. On the Atmamurti, you will see the answers appearing in golden letters. Just read out as it appears. Even if you're seeing letter by letter, read out that letter by letter, whatever you're seeing. Just in this space, this powerful space that each of you are in, intensely connect to Swamiji and let us all manifest.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Now,
Nithyananda
please relax.
Paramashivoham.
Now, we're going to be entering into a very, very beautiful session where Swamiji is going to be demystifying death to all of us through a very, very exclusive special question and answer session. Let us listen to the revelations now.
Go ahead.
Nithyananda Swami, Balakumar. I would like to know the difference between liberation and coming back as an incarnation.
Liberated soul who resides in complete completion with the cosmos, when the human beings, too many people request a guidance and experience to liberate them, all of them, that completion with the cosmos. Cosmos itself just accepts the body to show these people the whole science of completion and liberation experientially. That is incarnation.
Swamiji, sometimes people die very peacefully, just in their sleep, and sometimes a lot of struggle. Why? Like they get short of breath.
The both ideas are wrong. Just because they died in their sleep, you should not attribute the word peacefully.
Okay.
And just because they are outside showing the pain symptoms, you cannot say they are not peaceful inside. So peaceful, not peaceful is simply dependent on the patterns and in
I had another question. Is there cosmically a difference between suicide and murder?
Yes.
And what is the difference?
The person who has committed suicide will have a terrorized waiting period. Person who has been murdered will have a peaceful waiting period. Both will have to wait till the natural death time comes.
And a person who has committed a murder?
He will have the cruelty sin, the karma of murder. When he dies, he will face that.
Okay. And I had another question, because I'm trying to do some math. Is that thing that chooses a new birth, is that the soul?
Biomemory.
The biomemory. And is that the same as the body?
Body, mind put together.
I'm sorry?
Body, mind put together. Body and mind put together.
So by bodies multiplying, are souls or minds multiplying too?
Body cannot multiply.
Yeah, but there are the population grows.
The many different species get into human body.
Ah, okay. Okay. Oh, and then I had this other question, because a woman once told me that I had somehow in former lives collected souls of other people, and she would remove it. Is that possible?
No. That is just stories.
Okay, thank you.
Go ahead.
Swamiji, just now before you said after we do the death process, regarding the death, you will appear and have an option, right? And for that we need to have a feeling connection continuing.
The feeling connection continuing means you don't need to do any special act. If you don't abuse, that's enough. Okay. The connection, it is like a spiritual umbilical cord is connected. If you abuse, it will get disconnected. Other than that, it will not get disconnected.
Okay. Yeah. So my current feeling connection is good enough, or I need to...
That actually your feeling connection is not worthy at all. It is not even necessary.
Okay. Not abusing.
Yes. Not abusing is enough. Your feeling connection and all is not really strong. What you guys know as a devotion and all is very flicky. Just somebody gives one rumor or one idea, you will run away.
Thank you, sir.
You are from Tamil Nadu?
No, Andhra Pradesh.
Andhra Pradesh, okay.
Swamiji, I heard that there are 4 different levels of liberation, and you already mentioned Sarupya Mukti and Samipya Mukti. Can you...
See, Salokya Mukti means ability. You will get the liberation to live in his space. Samibhya Mukti means you will get to live just next to him without any identity. Sarubhya Mukti, you become him out and out, like a main ice cream and small baby ice cream. Sayujya Mukti, you become the main ice cream itself.
And how do they decide which one you're going to be?
Depends on the level of completion you have. Same thing like Tanedar, Kotari, Mahant, Sri Mahant. Depends on the level of completion you have.
Okay, thank you.
See, actually I am trying to display, listen here Mama, I am trying to demonstrate the Akshardham, how it will be physically. That is what this whole structure of Tanedar, Mahant, Kotari, all this.
Hi Swamiji, I have two questions. The first one, if in a past reincarnation I had any special skill, could you... Who
had a special skill in reincarnation?
Okay, this soul, I'm just... In last reincarnation, I was good at riding horses, maybe. Can that skill bring it by you?
That skills can be brought back.
Okay, and the second question is, if every moment we take decision, how...
Every
moment we decide.
Oh,
I heard someone who came here that she was told by you that she had one more birth. How could you tell someone?
I can see their incompletion level and tell.
Okay, it's just cognition, right? Okay.
Intuition.
Okay. Thank you.
I was trying to understand. You said we were all God's army, I guess, in human, and I was trying to understand in Mahabharata, in Arjuna and Krishna.
That is also human army only. Simple, straight human army. Bhagavan himself led for the sake of reducing the weight on the planet Earth, but otherwise it was just a human fight.
So wouldn't the Krishna's army undo some karma from killing another person?
They will all go through the regular cycle. Other than very few, Krishna exempts.
On the things that you explained to us earlier, I understand that not just about, but all organisms who have biomemory have passed through this death process, but there are exceptions. And those things that have life but no biomemory, right? I just wanted to reconfirm that. And the thing I want to ask is, all the incompletions that I have accumulated, not knowing the above, I destroyed ants and insects. How can I complete?
Sit and recall, relive the pain that soul would have gone through when it left the body. You will be able to complete.
Thank you.
Hello, Swami. First question is, let's say I'm consciously abusing myself, like going overdose or like going at high speed in the car, and by any accident I die. So is it considered as the suicide?
If some other car hits at you, see, if there is agreed understanding, you will not go there, they will not come here. So if that agreed understanding is broken and some other car hits you and die, it is murder. If you hit on your own on the road or something, it's suicide.
Okay, so it has to be many coincidences in this special moment, so I realize what it is, suicide or not. Okay. And the second, you said like souls can make decisions whether to harm you or to help you. Does it mean they have a consciousness? Because I have another pattern, right?
Yes.
So I realized that my mother or my grandmother can come and like watch me doing something and stay with me.
But they cannot do anything to you. They cannot harm or support you.
But they can understand what I'm
Yes,
doing.
they can understand, surely.
So I have to be more careful on my own, like doing
Naturally.
now I have another pattern, that's for sure. And the third question, let's say I don't have any Ganga in my country, so where can I go and respect those kind of...
Here you have Ganga and we will be doing here. You can do it here one day, that's all.
Only. 3 places only in India.
I don't know whether any places are there.
Well, usually we go to the grave and we put some stuff like...
But a grave is not the place to connect with them.
So this is like only our stupidity.
No, not stupidity, emotional attachment.
So when I feel like I'm feeding them, is it good for me? It's not really connection, but it's good
It is
for
better
me.
to complete with those feelings.
Okay, thank you.
Go ahead.
It seems that they are walk-ins, so what does it mean? Is it true or not that people
What is
walk in, like you put yourself aside and another soul enters your body?
No.
Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you.
Another question, Swami. Say if someone make an accident unintentionally, will that, say suppose the other person died in that accident, will that karma come to this person?
Knowingly or unknowingly, if it does, it will come.
It could be mistake from the person, it could be a drunkard person who came in front of the car. And
Then it goes naturally to him.
Et si jamais la personne s'est mise volontairement devant la voiture, c'est celui qui l'a fait qui est coupable.
You said in another answer you said there can be only one conscious birth. And in another instant you said devotees who have gone through this kind of death process here, you will appear and give them the option, and if they choose to live again, is that the conscious birth?
That is what is conscious birth I am saying. That birth only is only once. After when I appear and give choice, they can take conscious birth. Okay. That will be only one birth. After that, liberation.
Okay, the soul cannot take one more birth.
Let's gather for next session. Be blissful. Go ahead.
Nithyananda Swami, Balakumar. I would like to know the difference between liberation and coming back as an incarnation.
Liberated soul who resides in complete completion with the cosmos, when the human beings, too many people request a guidance and experience to liberate them, all of them, that complete completion with the cosmos itself just accepts the body to show these people the whole science of completion and liberation experientially. That is incarnation.
Swamiji, sometimes people die very peacefully, just in their sleep, and sometimes a lot of struggle. Why? Like they are short of breath.
The both ideas are wrong. Just because they died in their sleep, you should not attribute the word peacefully.
Okay.
And just because they are outside showing the pain symptoms, you cannot say they are not peaceful inside. So peaceful, not peaceful is simply dependent on the patterns and incompletions. If you complete all the incompletions, your death will be so peaceful because all the patterns become irrelevant to your life. Irrelevant at the time. The incompletions cannot bind you anymore. So you will have a peaceful, complete peaceful death. Whether you will have a peaceful death or not depends on you have a peaceful life or not. If you can just sit with yourself whenever you want and you are in the space of completion, perpetual completion, you will die only in that space. If you can fall asleep when you want, and if you can wake up when you want, if you can sit with yourself when you want without any electronic gadgets, you will die peacefully.
Swamiji, and when the bodhisattvas in incarnations, so are they both liberated souls?
Yes. Bodhisattvas and incarnations both are liberated souls. Bodhisattva is just a technical term in Buddhism developed for incarnations. Go ahead.
Nithyananda Swamiji. So what leaves the body and assumes another body is the soul, from my understanding.
Conscious reflection. Please understand, this is the cosmic soul. If I keep the mirror here, that reflection is the individual soul. When the mirror is damaged, the reflection stops. There is no such thing reflection leaves and comes back. It stops reflecting. And there is some other place, some other mirror with the same quality up. The mirror is made and again it starts reflecting.
So, mirror is the body.
And mind.
So, what leaves the body? Does it carry all the memories? No?
Listen. It stops reflecting. But this mirror cannot keep quiet because it still wants to enjoy something through this reflection. So that biomemory assumes another one body. Again, this mirror, this reflection continues to reflect there. Your soul, my soul has no difference. Your biomemory and my biomemory only has a difference. All your souls and my soul, all our souls are reflection of the same soul. And only our biomemories are different. Your biomemories only create another one body. See, on death, you can ask any question today. And I commit with you, I am giving the answer exactly from the cosmic archives, as it is. Now Kalabhairava is conducting the death session. It's exactly the truth from the Kalabhairava's archives. I am opening it.
So, when the body passes away, does biomemory also leave the body with the soul, or biomemory is just recorded?
The mirror.
Yes.
Reflection. This is cosmic soul. Reflection is individual soul. The mirror broken does not mean disappears. All that broken pieces put together travels and gets assembled in some way in another one place.
that assembly, again reflection starts.
Oh, so that mirror traveling is the soul.
Mirror traveling is what you call as soul, individual soul traveling. But the individual soul cannot travel because it has no independent existence. It is only a reflection of the cosmos, cosmic soul.
Swamiji, what happens in between? So when the mirror breaks and another mirror is being formed, what is that?
It goes through the decision-making process of how to make the another mirror. When it goes through that decision-making process, it goes through all the incompletions, right things it did, wrong things it did. It spends some time in pleasantness for the right things it did. It spends a lot of time in the guilt and suffering for the wrong things it did. And not being in the space of completion, for that whatever suffering it needs to go through, it goes through. And plans this time it will not give up on completion signs. It will live completion, and it plans with all these plans, it assumes the body.
And then is there any choice in what body that it goes to?
Yes. The mirror has a complete choice. Whatever it thinks as best, it takes. If you think eating is the best experience in your life, naturally you take a pig body because for eating, that's the best body. Sleeping was the best experience you think in your life. Then buffalo body is the best body. You don't need to go to college. You don't need to go to school. You don't need to go for work. You can sleep whole day. So whatever you think as a best experience in the life, you wanted it to repeat again and again and again. You assume that kind of body.
So if you assume a body that you feel you're going to be the most content in, let's say I want to be a water buffalo because I just have to sleep, I have no responsibilities. Am I in completion then in that body?
No. There is no. Your desire all the time you want to be sleeping is from incompletion. But the water buffalo itself will not be incomplete. Clear?
Well, I guess, I would think that if I come back as a water buffalo and all I wanted to do was sleep, that it would be an easier existence, less incompletions overall. And then as a result,
easier existence is different and complete existence is different. So your desire for sleep may be because the patterns you carry, you do not want to face life, you do not want to face conflicts, you do not want anything.
So it's escaping.
Incompletions, மரணத்தால உங்களுக்கு என்னென்னலாம் இழந்துருவீங்கன்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களோ அதெல்லாம் இப்பவே இழந்துட்டா மரணமில்லா வாழ்வு.
இப்போ ஒரு உடம்பை விட்டதுக்கு அப்புறம் அடுத்த அது ஆன்மா வந்து அடுத்த உடம்பு எடுக்கும்போது சூஸ் பண்ணி எடுக்குமா இல்ல கிடைக்கிற உடம்பை எடுத்துக்குமா?
ரொம்ப தெளிவா சூஸ் பண்ணி எடுக்கும்.
Swamiji, is there any advantage to doing the death meditation multiple times? Because
I'm just, I say it's like if you walk through one path with me, later on walking even without my physical presence will be easy.
Okay.
And not only that, for example, we both go to Ganga and take bath. Next time when you go to Ganga, you will never be able to forget me.
Right. So it gets etched in your biomemory even deeper when you do it multiple times with you.
Not only that, when I take this one example, I take you for Ganga bath, we both take bath in Ganga and come back. Next time, after 5-6 years, even without my physical presence, you come to that Arkipuri, will you be able to forget me? I'll be the first thing in your memory. Oh, we came with Swamiji and we, Same way, now I am taking you through the death, so that when you go through the death, even physically if I am not there, you will naturally remember me. The moment you remember me, I will be there.
Thank you so much.
To take care of you.
Back or there are ways we forget what
Oh,
happened in the previous life.
see, no, listen. When you are dying, incompletions which you are not able to handle are suppressed
and you are given a chance to rewrite your future completely. Now you ask your question.
Okay. So for some people that remember incompletions from previous lives,
Is possible.
Does that mean anything? Is it good? Is it helpful?
I think if you complete them, it is good. If you fall into more incompletion because of that memory, it is bad. I have seen some people, when their past memory is awakened, they complete with it and they become such beautiful beings. And I have seen sometime when their past memory is awakened, they fall into depression and suffer, and they get into depression and split personality and all that. That is wrong. See, organ donations no way affect your further journey, your process in the next birth or enlightenment. It no way affects. Only if you are an enlightened while living, your body need to be retained, maintained, so that the energy it radiates, so many thousands of people use. If you are an enlightened being while you are in the body, after you leave the body, better to keep it as, without touching, without damaging, as much as possible. Keep it as it is and make a Samadhi. It will radiate the energy for thousands of years to come and help. Other than enlightened beings, body can be immediately given it away in any way you want. See, when clinically they declare death, you are dead. It takes 1.5 hours more for you to actually die. That 1.5 hours, an enlightened being can pull them back. In that 1.5 hours, after clinically declared dead, 1.5 hours time, I can pull them back if they also want to come back. If that person says, doesn't want to, then I cannot do anything. I can, but usually we don't. Anyhow, once somebody is declared dead, at least 1.5 hours you should not disturb the body. Clinically declared dead, at least 1.5 hours, because there is always a possibility for that person itself can decide and come back. So, any organ removal after 1.5 hours only, right as per the spiritual law. But as per the medical law, I think they have to remove immediately, and they are removing. I will support any organ removal and donation after 1.5 hours. இல்லை, சைக்கிள் அந்த மாதிரி கம்பல்ஷன் கிடையாது. நாம் எடுக்கிற டெசிஷன் தான். இப்போ நீங்கள் மனிதனாக வந்திருக்கீங்க, அடுத்த ஜென்மம் நீங்கள் தேவனாகவும் டிசைட் பண்ணலாம், ஒரு தெய்வமாக கூட டிசைட் பண்ணலாம், இல்லை ஒரு மிருகமாகவும் டிசைட் பண்ணலாம். இந்த லைஃப் எப்படி வாழறீங்களோ அதை வச்சு தான் டிசைட் ஆகும்.
I heard that there's oneness and there's the super consciousness and individual consciousness. I want to know if this it's all one big bucket, how come it becomes individual conscious, and how they break?
It never became individual conscious. Only reflections are thousands. Reflections are billions. The source is only one.
And there wasn't any breaking up at all. Okay. And about the death,
sit and break your head over when I said no. Understand? You asked the question. There was ever no breaking at all. I said no. If you ask that question very seriously, you will not have the next question. My answer will be like a strong shock, and you will sit and plan to contemplate on this answer. Because you always believed there's break and there's many. Now I am saying no. Getting it? You are getting what I am saying?
Not really.
All right. Then put the question.
I think I have to think about it. I think I have to think about it.
You are right. Now go.
But Swamiji,
that's all I asked.
But Swamiji, I do have some other question about that.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead with some other question.
It's about the, if it's a natural death or it's an accidental death, and for a devotee or for just a normal person, I heard, like for some tradition, they have like 49 days kind of preparation. But you just mentioned it only take a few hours. So is there any different treatment?
Let me be very clear. When a person dies, natural death, he will assume the body within 3 seconds. 3 chana. Chana means gap between one thought and the other thought. If you lived a complete life, for you, the gap between one thought and the other thought can be even 2 hours. For an agitated person, the gap may be microsecond. So based on the individual mind, within 3 thought, the 3rd thought he has to have another one body. But the luggage transfer, all the incompletions and baggage and karma, knowledge, the art they know, the skills they know, the language they know, the efficiency they have, all that to get transferred, it takes 13 days. U-Haul service takes 13 days. You are shifting from Seattle to St. Louis. You go in flight and land in St. Louis. But all your luggage from Seattle to St. Louis takes 13 days. U-Haul service takes 13 days. Understand?
Yep, 13.
So for a normal person, natural death, this is the way he dies, and in 13 days the luggage is shifted. For a normal person, accident, because it is an accident, he has not committed suicide, he will be given a peaceful lounge till his natural death period comes. If he is supposed to die at 90 by exhausting all karmas, he dies at 50. 40 years he will have a peaceful lounge in the transition zone. So he will not be painful or hurting or suffering. He will have a peaceful lounge, like a resting. And then in his natural death period, he will take the body and the luggage will go with him. But if somebody commits suicide, he will have a terrorized lounge where he has to wait this natural period till natural period of death, but it will be a heavy suffering, worst suffering. That's all is the difference. And if a devotee, especially initiated disciple, if he has a natural death, the moment his soul leaves the body, I give him the option. The moment he goes through the NSP process, especially this death process, please listen. With all my integrity I am speaking. Wherever you leave the body, I will be there. The moment the death heat starts in your body, I will be there. First thing, I will be appearing, and I give you the option. If you want one more body, you will have the conscious birth. You will carry only the completion pattern. All the other I disconnect it here itself. The few loads of U-Haul vehicle will get into accident. It will never be transported to you. Only the completion part will come to you, other things will be burnt here. If you don't want one more body, you just disappear into my form, into the restful awareness in which I am happening. Understand? Same way, you are a devotee. If you face an accident, you will not be made to wait. The moment you are about to leave the body again, you see me and I give you the option. You want to have one more body, immediately you have a conscious birth and only the completion patterns You may be born in a Gurukul, or parents who will bring you to Gurukul, who will bring you immediately to have my darshan, and immediately connected, live and celebrate and enjoy the whole thing. If you don't want one more body, you just relax and be in the restful awareness of me. Even if you are a devotee, if you commit suicide, I cannot help. You have to go through the terrorized lounge and sit there, be there. You go through the normal person's path. No way of any support or any help is possible.
And
clear?
Yes. And the you said I heard you say I will be resting with you. Will there?
If you decide.
If I decide.
If you decide.
If I decide I'll be resting with you, will there be still an individual consciousness with you?
There may not be individual consciousness. There is something called Divya Sarira. Means the body without body. The body which is not separate identity, and if I have to explain more precise, it's like if you consider the cosmic soul as a huge
bubble,
ice cream, you are also a small toy made of ice cream, same ice cream. The Karana, Karya, both will not be separate from the origin. Means the reason and the cause and happening. The whole thing, you will not have a separate identity. You will be just in the space of complete completion. Clear?
Yes.
See now, as long as you have some other goal, other than enriching, other than being part of what I am, you have an individual identity. If you decide you don't want any other goal, any other individual identity, you just want only what I am, which is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, then you start experiencing that space even now. Clear? That is what Bhagavad Gita calls Aksharadama. Imperishable space, where you do not have an individual body. It is called Sarubhya Mukti. Sarubhya Mukti means like a Nandi, Devi, Ganesha. All of them has no individual identity. They are just Shiva. The different parts of Shiva. That's all. Samibhya Mukti, it is called. Being near, liberated.
And I think every day we will go through death, or a certain part of us will go through death. So that applies as well.
Yes.
And we have, if we keep doing completion process, that means only the complete part will go to the next.
Yes.
And the incompletion will just be thrown away.
Yes, but be burnt away. See, during the death, I'll naturally ask you, what do you want? You want one more birth or complete liberation? If you choose complete liberation, you will be there in the same space as I described. If you don't even want to have a form made out of same ice cream, you can just become one with the main ice cream. That's all. It's like an ice ball can anytime become one with the huge snow hill. If you want to take one more birth, you will be given a conscious birth. All your completion will come with you. Incompletions will be burnt. That is what is the purpose of this death process.
If I choose to take another birth, does that mean there's still some little incompletion?
No, nothing like that. When you leave the body, when I ask, if you wanted to take one more birth, it is not like incompletion. You just want to play or enjoy. That is perfectly all right.
Okay, thank you.
Swamiji, I've been Originally I had a separate question, but 75% of the question has been answered while I've been listening. I'm very curious about the time duration. You've answered 1.5 hours medically. You've answered 13 days. And between the various analogies you've given of fractured mirrors and the other mirror, I'm very curious, and that's the remaining 25% of the question, as to when they say spirits or troubled souls,
they are the committed, people who committed suicide. Those terrorized souls, they will, see, you can't even call them soul. It is like a broken, chaotic mirror on which the slight reflection also falls, because the reflection is universal. So, what happens to that broken pieces of mirrors? It is so restless. It tries to jump here and there, but it is not powerful enough to enter into our body and harm us. Because we already have a soul. One body cannot have two souls. So they cannot harm you. They can only be seen by you. You get frightened and be harmed. You harm yourself. They themselves have no power to harm you. Because ghosts have no powers to harm you. That is what I am talking now. Because you have 7 layers of you. Let me describe the layers. The body made out of bone, flesh, this is the first layer. Second layer is your breathing structure. Your breathing structure, which has a 5 action. Inhaling, holding, spreading, exhaling, cleaning. 5 action. This breathing infrastructure is called second layer. Your thinking infrastructure, that is third layer. Your feeling infrastructure, emotions, that is fourth layer. The deep sleep time what you experience, the rejuvenation infrastructure, like a refuel station, that fueling station, that is the fifth layer. And the bliss, joy you experience once in a while in your life, the completion, that is the 6th layer. And the soul reflection is the 7th layer. You have 7 layers now. But that terrorized soul will have only 3 layers. The soul reflection, completion layer, and the rejuvenation layer. It will not have the emotion infrastructure, the thinking infrastructure, breathing infrastructure, and 5 senses body infrastructure. When it has 4 layers less, it is less powerful than you, it cannot harm you. It can be seen by you, perceived by you, it can be your servant, but it cannot harm you. For example, if I tell a ghost, take this water bottle and keep it there, he can do it, but he cannot harm me. For any human being, he cannot harm. Even if I tell, go and harm that person, he cannot harm you. He can appear in front of you, that you can get frightened. But he himself cannot torture you or give you suffering. Because he is a less powerful species. He is not more powerful species than you. That is why all the black magic, sending the ghosts, all this negative energy thing, they can only appear in front of you in the terrorizing form. If you just laugh at them, they can't do anything. They cannot touch you. They cannot disturb you. But seeing the form, you get shaken, frightened, have a heart attack, is all your stupidity. By law, they cannot touch you. And by the natural flow of life, they will not be able to harm you. They cannot enter your body, like how the movies are showing. They cannot snatch away something from you, or they can't even touch you. Because you are a higher species than them. It is like a tree. Tree cannot come and beat you. Understand? Because yes,
He does not have many powers you have. You also breathe, he also breathes. But if you run away, he cannot chase you. Many powers you have, he doesn't have. Same way, he cannot even fall on you and kill you. Only if the wind comes, he can fall. That is not out of his will. Beyond his will only he falls. Same way, a ghost is a lower level species. He cannot harm you. He cannot do anything to you. He can only be seen by you. He can only maximum request you for a help. The ghost's maximum help you can do is giving them the shraddha in some energy centers, like Badri, Bodh Gaya, or a master's stomach. The food you offer to him, offer to master, directly goes as a shraddha, pinda darpana, to the ghosts, and they feel they are liberated. They are given the smooth waiting lounge or the smooth passover to the next body. If your family ghosts come, the only help they can ask you is, they can ask you to give pinda darpana. If you give a food to enlightened master, or food, the shraddha in Brahma Kapala, so those kind of help you can do to them. Other than that, you also can't help them in any way. They also can't harm you in any way. That much only is the maximum help they can ask you. If you feel your parents or relatives, your family members, ghost is present in your house, you are seeing them once in a while, or somebody is seeing them, you don't need to be afraid. They may be just begging you for a help, to liberate them, to give shraddha for them, to give pinda darpana for them. That's all, nothing else. And please understand, just let me repeat this. A lawyer has to give the right legal opinion. So now whatever word I am uttering, I am responsible for it. I tell you, for all these words, I am responsible. With that responsibility I am saying, everything I am uttering is the truth, because I know many of you will plan about your life, your death, your future based on my inputs now. So I am responsible for the words I am uttering.
Swamiji, I want to share something and I have one question. I am coming from a religion called the Druze, who highly believe in reincarnation.
Sorry, which religion?
Druze.
Druze.
Yes.
Oh, which country?
Lebanon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who don't believe in reincarnation?
Strongly believe
in strongly believe in reincarnation.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I myself heard some children, young children, telling about their past life, and some of them...
Say, forget about religions.
Yeah.
I am not even talking as a religious leader.
Yeah.
I am giving you the cosmic legal opinion.
Yeah. They believe
reincarnation exists. There is no such thing as belief.
Exactly.
It exists. That's all.
They believe in this existence. So I heard some young children talking about their past life, and some go back to their homes, to their houses, and they look for their things, and they mention some secrets between only two persons. No one other than them know this. And also the belief, or not the belief, actually, how can I say this?
It's a fact.
Yeah.
Please understand, only when you live all these fights, whether reincarnation is there, will the death be like this, death be like that, all this. But when you die, what happens? I am telling you exactly. That's all.
So they know that the soul is the reflection from the cosmos, and it doesn't, in no time it transfers to another body. In no time.
No.
Yeah. And the question is that when I heard from my grandma, that the soul enters the body so quickly in no time, and the death time is like written in the cosmos and cannot be changed.
No. Death time is not written in the cosmos. The karmas you need to complete.
Yeah.
That is decided.
Yeah.
The exact time may vary between this and that.
Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you.
The precise time is not recorded actually. Last few 3-4 months only, the precise time is decided. Before that, precise time cannot be told.
Swami, after death, when the reflection is going, do your senses work? Like, can you see, can you hear?
Yes. During the transition, all your senses work in a high performing level. In a peak performance level, they work. For example, now, if you are not hungry, you won't even see the McDonald's board. If you are hungry, you will see the McDonald's board. You understand? I never see McDonald's board because it's a non-vegetarian restaurant. I never even thought once to get into that restaurant. See, because it's non-vegetarian. You understand? So now it is all decided by our wants. At that time, you need to make big decisions about life. So all senses will be active in its peak. You can see anything you want, you can hear anything you want, you can fast forward, rewind, like a whole archives of your life is available to you.
Swamiji, a few days ago you were telling, right, we should not do mercy killing. And then you told...
We should not?
Do mercy killing. So, and you also told it is because the person will be at his highest, the karmas will be getting burned. Why does this happen only at the end, Swamiji? Why doesn't this happen throughout the life?
Because throughout the life you are so busy, you never allow the karmas to burn and get cleaned. You are so active, so aggressive, you never let those karmas work on you. You pile them up, pile them up, pile them up, pile them up and sit on it. Like sitting on a volcano. Like a cylinder bursting, it bursts. One day.
So Swamiji, in that case, if the person dies, does that mean he has burnt all the karmas that he has incurred in this birth?
I can say, if he is supported, the maximum he has burnt. He may carry only what he brought from past.
So when will all that get burnt, Swamiji?
Next birth.
And Swamiji, when Dalai Lama leaves their body, when the baby is born again, they find, right? How will they find the baby, Swamiji? Because the people who are finding, they are not enlightened.
No. There are clear system in Tibetan Buddhism, a very clear system. When the body, when they leave, actually most of these Dalai Lamas, the present Dalai Lamas, he is I think 17th or 18th, all of them basically have written clearly their parents' name and their where they will be born, all that like a will, and they put in the box. You understand? And apart from Dalai Lamas, even some other monks, Buddhist monks, they trace. They have a clear system, the date of death and the time they will take birth. If you see the timing itself, it will pen down, it will like reduce 90% of the candidates. Then they see the birthmarks. Then that child will be brought and shown 10 objects. In that 4 will be past janma related object and 6, 7 will be the new object. He will exactly pick up those objects which he used in the past janma and he has to remember and tell the incidents, only then he will be accepted. They have a thorough, foolproof mechanism. There are 2 documentary video about it.
Yes.
Any of you have seen?
Yes, Swamiji.
But whatever is shown in the documentary itself is only superficial things they have shown. I lived with them, I have mingled with them. They have much more deeper astrological, very clear predictions. If this person dies in this nakshatra, only in this nakshatra rebirth will happen. All those very precise calculations they have.
And Swamiji, one more question.
Tibetan science of recognizing the reborn is a foolproof system, which is originally from Tantra, Bodhisattva, who went from Kanchipuram.
One question. You told that according to your thoughts, within 3 kshanas, the next birth will happen. So if the person is not doing completion and living in completion, so does that mean that his birth will happen continuously? His birth will be like that without completion because he doesn't have an option to take a conscious birth?
Immediately he will take. In that birth, during the lifetime, he has a chance to do completion. No, if he doesn't, then again same way only.
But he doesn't have an option to choose what he wants, no, Swamiji?
He has no option to choose what he wants.
Thank you.
Okay, Swamiji. I have a couple of questions. So if you have, let's say somebody has a lot of incompletions, they don't finish with a person, and you were saying you have a choice about which body you want to go to. We hear about people who have incompletions again being born together or nearby. So
usually when you have incompletion, you will never be born together or nearby.
Oh, okay.
I have always seen this husband and wife taking birth in opposite continents. They don't even want to meet with each other by mistake. So, by incompletion, you will never be born together or nearby. Okay. Only if you are completely complete and deep friendliness you carry, you are born together. Okay. There are, if you listen in Indian villages, you will get some stories. Husband died and within 1 hour, wife also left the body. Not committed suicide, just fell and died. Those kind of couples take birth together.
And are those the kind of couples they call like soulmates? That concept exists?
Yes.
Okay. The other one that I had was if you are a liberated soul and you're getting liberation while you're living, I've always heard that 7 janmas before you in your family also get liberated.
No, not liberation. The possibility for liberation is given when the 7 janmas left, right, up, down. Understand? Understand this meaning. Up means father, forefather. Down means brothers, kids. They themselves may not have kids. If they have kids, that generation, or the own brother or own sister, their kids. That is down. Right means brothers and their relatives. Left means sisters and their relatives.
So everybody, when they come to their...
When they leave the body, they are given the option, possibility.
Because of
you are connected to this center, this energy. See what I am saying? For example, I'll give you my own example. All my up, down, right, left, they remember me, whether they accept me as an incarnation or not, but for all of them, I am one of the important component in their life, in their memory. And when they leave the body, naturally my memory will be awakened. That time, it will be told to them, you are associated with this being. Do you want to just merge with this being or want to take one more body? If they accept me, they merge. If they do not accept, throughout their life they lived against me, then they take one more body.
And then I've also heard that there are 7 lokas. You have yakshas, gandharvas.
No, not 7 lokas. 7 space.
7 space. Okay.
7 space where your patterns are stored. Based on the pattern you have, you go and enjoy there. If you are a cricket player, you go and get locked in the cricket stadium.
Okay.
If you are very happy with the snakes and scorpions, you are put there. That's all.
Now, in the transition zone, you were mentioning it's like 13 days and then your baggage goes over. There was some movie that we saw, which was recorded by somebody's experiences where they were, telling them past souls who departed were giving their experiences. And they were talking about the transition zone, but how you can actually have a choice whether when you stay there, and you can work out your karmas or work out more on your completions, and then you still have a choice if you want to go back or go forward.
That is not true.
Okay.
That choice is given only if you lived a very beautiful completion while you are in the body, initiated by an enlightened being, not otherwise.
Thank you so much.
But when you were talking about ghosts, I've understood that entities can sometimes influence people. Like if their energy is very low, they can...
They cannot influence or do anything. See, if your energy is low also, they can appear, but they cannot dictate.
So they can't live through you like their addictions?
No. They cannot. They cannot. They don't have that much of power. As I said, See, you are a 7-layered entity. They are only 3-layered entity. They are almost less than half of you. They are only 40% of you.
I see. So they won't follow people around.
They can't. They can't. Maximum, they can only appear in front of you. Not more than that.
I see. Thank you.
Nithyanandam Swami, can a person only plan for enlightenment, or he can also plan for incarnation?
That is, no. You can only plan for enlightenment. Incarnation, when you incarnate, you will not have any memory of this. You understand? See, this is the 4th incarnation I am assuming. Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Madurai Meenakshi, the another one body which is under the banyan tree. This is the 4th body. Before this 4th body, how I was, there is no memory. That person is no way associated with this person.
Okay, incarnation can come back again and again with conscious
Biomemory.
Nithyanandam Swamiji, you said individual consciousness takes birth in 3 kshanas. So when we do Maheshwar Puja, so if a person has passed away 10-15 years ago, probably they have taken another birth. So how does Maheshwar Puja affect or liberate?
His karma baggage will be disconnected. So he will find his life become so smooth, simple. Okay. He will just float in the completion and complete his life. It is like a elephant walking. His leg is tied with a 6 chain with big iron balls. Those 6 chains are cut, means how elephant can walk smoothly. Like that, he will walk smoothly. That is why Maheshwara Puja.
Okay. And my other question.
The incompletion baggage is disconnected. You see, before I put the food in the mouth, the stomach will have certain need for the food. That need I'll associate with I'll connect with their incompletion and put the food. The moment food gets dropped there, that incompletion gets blasted. It's the science.
Yeah, thank you. My other question was, if there's a suicide in the family, does it affect the next generations, the coming generation?
Because psychologically it affects, consciously not. No. Okay. Psychologically, when you know in your family somebody committed suicide, whenever you have a problem, you are facing impossibility, unable to handle life, you consider that choice. Yeah. If somebody has become sannyasi in your family, whenever you face impossibility, you consider that choice. Okay. Yeah. I am seeing my family, my sisters' kids, my brother's kids, one brother has and my uncle's kids and all of them. When they fight with each other, when there is some some impossibility, this is what exactly tell their parents. If you don't give, I'll become like a Swami. I'll become like a Swami, like Nithyananda Swami. Okay. You understand that the considering option, the first option will be what happened in your family and predecessors when they had the same problem.
And there has been a suicide in my family.
For example, one of my great-grandfather became a sannyasi. Whatever he said and done, he was a great inspiration for me. My grandfather's father.
Swami, could you explain about the 7 gates of the body and because I read about like the travel of the north or like south?
No, there is no north, south, 7 gate and all that. There are only 7 layers. The person goes through all his incompletions. That layers of incompletions only 7 layers.
Okay, but I mean, what I read is in the Bhagavad Gita, it says that if the soul goes south from here, you're liberated. But if it goes out from the eyes or from the nose or any other gate, then you.
If you are too engrossed all the time about the eating, if you are too engrossed all the time about eating, it will naturally go through the tongue. It's based on the incompletions you carried your whole life. The whole is chosen. through which hole it has to leave.
And one more question. So what's, the purpose of all the cosmos, of everything? What's the purpose of?
Your brain, see for example, listen, you are asking for the purpose. The infinity wanted to play with infinity and live with infinity and enjoy infinity. Because the infinity wanted to live with infinity and play with infinity and live with infinity and love the infinity became infinity and started loving with it, playing with it, living with it, enjoying it. This is the purpose. What you understand, understand.
Well, I was in line and like most of my questions were being answered as I kept on going up, but I was wondering, when you enter into a new body, what point is it that you actually like enter? Is it like right at birth when you take your first breath, or?
When your head comes out or leg comes out, when your skin gets touched by the air.
Oh, okay. And then I was just kind of confused about this earlier. I know you talked about it, but I was just lost a little bit. So you take a conscious birth when? I'm kind of lost. When you are in complete completion? But you don't, I don't know how to explain it. Like, so do you like, when you're taking a conscious birth, do you like choose where you want to go, who you want to be born to?
Yes.
Okay, and then when you're not in complete completion, you just go somewhere. Okay, thank you.
Go ahead.
Swamiji, you said we have 3 kshanas to decide on the next body. Can we also decide on the yoni of the kshan? Like, can you go from?
That's what, everything has to be decided within 3 kshana.
So is it like, depending on the karms we have?
Yes. Depending on the incompletions you carry.
So you can change your yoni also?
Yes. If you complete now itself, you can change your yoni.
Swami, நான் வேலூர்ல பிறந்தேன் Swami. நான் இதுக்கு முன்பிறவில வேலூர்ல பிறந்திருக்கணுங்களா?
இல்ல, வேலூர்ல பிறக்கல. யூசுவலா பக்கத்துல பிறக்க மாட்டோம். அந்த ஏரியால பிறக்க மாட்டோம். பல நேரத்துல கல்ச்சரே மாறி தான் பிறப்போம்.
அப்புறம் அமாவாசை இந்த திதி குளிரன சாமி முன்னோர்களுக்கு இறந்தவங்களுக்கு அது உண்மைங்களா சாமி?
அது மிகவும் நல்லது, உங்களுக்கு நல்லது, மிகவும் நல்லது. See, all this, every year Shraddha, every year the ancestors' day you give that offerings, it is good for you because your incompletion with them will get completed. So I will sincerely recommend all of you at least once a year do some Shraddha, some sort of offering to the people who have left your life, who are part of your life, who are no more alive now. Nalla.
Swamiji, I have a few things. I've heard that taking a human birth is to realize God. Why don't some people don't? Like, so many people we try to talk into, they're not even in the space of listening.
That's what I'm saying, stupidity.
Okay.
After they take birth, they forget. And there are a lot of stupid fellows who have set a trend. You don't need to get enlightened. You can just do what you want and build big roads and huge bridges and dams and have electricity and clean your hair and paint your eyes and brush your teeth. That is enough. Everything ends there. That life has been preached.
Yeah, I've seen that the people who I'm trying to get to, who was, with respect, some people don't argue back, but I've seen that they are so caught up in material world.
I tell you, you need to be at least married 25 times and get beaten. Only then you decide not to get married next time. No, like that only. I'm giving you one example. Like that only, in every level, lot of experience is required to achieve completion.
One other thing is the liberation as such. It is what state you are at your time of birth. Some people start towards the journey of liberation at the age of 10, and
what I'm
some
saying,
people.
Liberation will be decided what is the space you are in while you are leaving the body.
Yeah, that's what
The final accounts will be, at that time only be settled.
Because I've seen a lot of...
Even at the age of 90, if you start doing completion, straight away you can enter into liberation. Till 90, you have been the most, wrong person. And from 90, if you start picking up completion, even then you can be liberated.
Okay.
But usually, more late, it will be more difficult. You cannot, whole life, you cannot be just chanting Coca-Cola, 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 and suddenly when you are about to die, you can't sing Shankara, Shiva Shankara. No. Tune cannot be changed that quickly, you understand.
When a person is declared clinically dead or brain dead, but kept on life support because he or she is an organ donator.
Sorry.
Life
kept
support?
On life support, clinically dead.
Clinically dead.
See, once you are, the person is declared dead, then what is the need of life support?
Because the person might be an organ donor.
Yes. Then it can be kept. Body can be kept.
Okay. Thank you.
Then after that you can do anything with the body. If he is not an enlightened being, you can do anything with the body, no problem.
Swamiji, a couple of questions. What I heard is the enlightened masters, when they leave the body, the body is like battery, it stores energy.
Yes. All these are, see, that is Jiva Samadhi. See, there are 4 Samadhis. Jiva Samadhi. When he is still breathing, he sits and the building is built. Second, Videha Samadhi. He dies, leaves the body, and then Samadhi is built, like a Ramana Maharshi. Third, Sannitya Samadhi. Means, where he lived for a long years, that room, it will carry his Sannitya, his presence. That is Sannitya Samadhi. Like a Dakshineshwar, Ramakrishna's Dakshineshwar Kali temple. Ramakrishna's Samadhi is not there. But the room he lived for 30 years, Sannitya Samadhi. And Pushpa Samadhi is nails, or teeth, or his ashes, or the items he used. If you take the jewelry I used and keep it in your house, it is Pushpa Samadhi. The clothes, these items, that is collected and Samadhi is kept, that is Pushpa Samadhi.
So
all four as a power.
The other question is, once we leave the body, we are not enlightened, but come to a stage like Kundalini awakened. When you are taking the next body,
it will be conscious birth. You see, you may not be enlightened now, but during the death, I will give you the option of enlightenment. If you choose enlightenment at that time, means you have a deep yearning for enlightenment. Naturally, you will be enlightened when you leave the body. It will be very highly evolved body, like a conscious, but that will be the last birth. After that, you will not have birth. Consciously, you can take only one birth. Second birth, conscious birth is not allowed.
Swamiji, I've read in the Sri Devi Bhagavatam that there are 18 levels of hells, and within the hells there are many, many levels of hells.
That is nothing but different layers of incompletions.
Sleep also death. Sometimes.
Yes, it is a temporary death.
Sometimes I feel awake inside when body is sleeping.
It is temporary death.
And does a soul travel to different worlds when it leaves the body?
Yes. Different spaces.
And does the soul get to meet its relatives?
No. It does not want to also.
Thank you so much.
I have a question, which if a person dies and we long for them and we cry for them the whole time, how much does it affect the soul which went?
It affects the soul that a soul will not be able to continue with his further journey. It will be incompletion for him. So better not to cry and carry incompletion for that person and to give a good farewell. Saying that you have been with us, we are happy. We were happy. Now we are giving you the farewell. We are not going to emotionally bind you anymore. That's the best way.
And the other thing is
we are complete, you are complete, you travel.
Thank you. Another thing is we never think about our ancestors, or we do this ritual, thanking them. So thank you for opening.
Swami, is it possible for a normal person to get liberated at the time of death if he thinks?
Yes. No. Tell me, normal person who has not gone through this.
Devotee if he gets.
No. You tell me. See, devotee means who went through the death process with me is a devotee. He will be liberated. Others, tell me. Put the question.
Person who I haven't met. At the time of death, if he thinks this life is so hard, painful, we need to get liberated.
No. He has to go through the suffering. Listen, if you go through the death process now, after that you don't need, even if you don't do any completion, any incompletion, any meditation, if you have not abused me during the death, simply I will appear. If you abuse, the spiritual umbilical cord will be disconnected. Then I can't do anything. That is the only scale, nothing else.
Swamiji, like I'm a Hindu, I've seen that only male child in family are allowed to do Shraddha.
No. That interpolation during a recent time, women can do.
Okay, I can also do, no?
Yes.
And you said that accident happens or the suicide, when people around him force that guy to commit suicide. Isn't it his bad karma that he attracted those circumstances?
No.
Okay.
You cannot justify the action of so many people doing.
Okay. And like I heard in one of your discourses that Hinduism has many ways to get enlightenment. So is sannyas the best way, or there are other ways?
It's either sannyas or grihastha. It is only based on why you took the sannyas. Is it out of completion you took the sannyas, or just out of the incompletion to escape from the family you took sannyas? It is completion that decides your liberation, not sannyas or samsara. There are many people in sannyas incomplete. There are many people in samsara complete. There are many people in sannyas complete. There are many people in samsara incomplete. It is completion that decides. See, sannyas has one benefit: you don't need to die with the same idiot. That one big benefit is there. Your life will be big relief. That one big benefit is there. But liberation, whether it will come through sannyas or not, comes only from the context why you took sannyas.
Okay. And one more question that you said, you gave this example of husband and wife that they when they die, they take birth in the different continents. So like we feel sometimes very connected to people, and
those connection, if it stays till the death, then you may take birth together.
Okay. And but taking birth together, isn't it another incompletion that that
yes,
longing for?
That is the incompletion, and you will fulfill it.
Okay, by living together again. Okay, thank you.
Nithyanandam Swamiji, this is for the old persons, apart from providing medical help and all, what are the other things that we can do?
Helping them to understand the signs of death. All questions, why, when, what, where, all you need to know about death. Educating them, giving them the courage and confidence. That will help them for the graceful exit. I am working on building one ashram in Varanasi, only on this concept of graceful exit.
Swamiji, one more question. I heard you say that complete for that person after his death. What are the various ways of completion?
Maheshwara Puja. Are you giving the Shraddha in some temple? But the Shraddha should be given by a decent Panda, decent priest. Not the guy who will be looking at here and there and throw that into the Ganga. It should be done sincerely, authentically.
So for doing that Shraddha, we just need the photograph of the person? Swamiji, could you please throw some...
Maheshwara Puja also I can do only if you give me photograph or horoscope, not otherwise.
Swamiji, could you please put put some light on Garud Purana, its importance, and why it is there after the death?
It describes various layers of incompletion, that's all. And how you are going to be suffering with those incompletions.
So it is more for the other people to get inspired and get on the right path.
Even for you, the hell may not be exactly visually what they are describing is true, but the torture and the suffering you will go through if you have that incompletion.
Thank you so much.
Andakubam, Kumbivagam.
So I think part of my question was answered regarding mourning someone and the soul feeling emotionally bound to you, but I don't quite know how to ask these questions, so bear with me. If there's, a soul that someone has passed who you care about and you're mourning them quite a bit, and you don't think you feel them around you, but you feel them around you, and in our case, we've seen a rainbow every single time. Is that because we're emotionally bounding that soul
Yes.
to us? Okay. And then once we release them, we would be
Once you complete with them, you will not see them around.
Okay, Swamiji.
Go ahead.
What happens when you do completion when you are like really young? What happens when you do completions?
When you are young.
Before you are like death time.
Yes.
Say you are going to die.
It is good. You will live a beautiful life and you will die a beautiful death and you will be liberated.
Okay. So also I have another question. So you say like the Kalabhairava has the only right to take out the soul. So what's the difference between him and Yamadharma?
Yamadharma, he takes the soul and puts them into the next cycle. Kalabhairava can liberate.
And I've been doing, like many years back, I used to do this, spirit thing, the Ouija board, like writing letters and asking the spirit to come and give the answers for past and present questions, which I didn't know it did give me correct answers. How does that work? Is it like?
It should not be done anymore.
Is it like dangerous?
Dangerous, and it is like disturbing them. Those spirits, as I said, can appear. They can do this kind of small things.
But you said they can't harm us, right?
They can't harm us, but you will incur karma by not letting them carry on with their life.
Okay, and in Bangalore, last year I went to this Nadi Shastra, it's like in Chamrajpet, so it's like they look at the palm leaf and tell you about your past, present, future. First time they said a lot of things, past and present everything was correct, and then future it didn't come true, and then second time they said, I went again out of curiosity and they said totally different things, so are they authentic or they're cheating people?
There are very few authentic people. In Bangalore and all it's not authentic. Okay. Only the Vaidishwaran Koil they have authentic.
Okay, last question. So it's like every suicide, it's somebody or something which drives them to the point of desperation and makes them kill themselves, unless they're mentally unstable.
Only directly responsible get the murder karma, not otherwise.
Okay, and last thing, so we all started as unicellular organisms and came through evolution and got human birth. Is it true we have to go through so many janmas and only then get human birth? Is it like the most precious type of birth?
Yes.
Okay.
That is true.
All right.
My question is purely arising of a lot of confusion. When Patricio asked the question of what's the purpose, and then you said because infinity, loved infinity, want to experience infinity, play with infinity.
No, actual meaning of that answer, your logic is not enough intelligent, not strong enough to understand the purpose of the cosmos. With your logic, you can understand only your purpose. You cannot understand the purpose of the whole. You can't grasp my purpose. You understand? Your logic, it means, do not ask the stupid question which you can't understand the answer. That's the meaning of the answer I gave.
The question was, what gave rise to this dissociation from the totality?
There is no dissociation.
There is no dissociation. We assume that we are an individual identity.
Yes. That is stupidity.
Okay. And
I think completely Swamiji has demystified death. What is death? And what happens after life, after our death, and everything so beautifully. And this brings us all to the conclusion of our day today. Hope all of you had a blast today. It was really very powerful. Tomorrow is very, very, very important. Tomorrow we are going to be addressing all the gender related completion, and it is very important that if you have young children or who've just started their career, who are just getting into relationships, it's very important that they attend tomorrow's program. Let them not miss tomorrow's program. Be there and make sure you invite your friends, family members, everyone as well. And this brings us all to the conclusion of our day today. And let us now conclude our day with the Purna Mantra. And I request all the participants, I welcome every one of you to join with us back tomorrow as well. And let us all enjoy and meet in tomorrow's program, starting at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time and goes up until 11 p.m. So now let us complete the session, today's day, with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.